Welcome back, guys and gals. This is Kane, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. We are back. We'll be playing Phoenix Point Backer Build 5, released to us about a week ago, but we've only been able to start streaming it today. So we've got a game in here, but I'm not gonna load it because it's a little too far in. We'll start over from scratch so you guys can see how it goes from the very start. Alright, start new game. As usual, we are playing maximum difficulty. I'm gonna leave the tutorial on because then you guys can see the tutorial. I don't need it because I know how to play the game already. But we will leave it on for you guys for the benefit of you guys, my favorite viewers. Here we go. A world in chaos. Welcome to the tutorial. We are Phoenix Project. All that is left of an organization dedicated to ensure humanity's survival. It's time to rise from the ashes. Geoscape represents the current world in all known locations. You can assess it any time by clicking on the Geoscape tab. Rotate. Hold left mouse, drag. Blah blah blah. Manticore is your transport craft. Crew of the Manticore is displayed in the aircraft panel below. Center on aircraft. Middle mouse button center on the aircraft image. To move, left click location on the globe, select the move action. Yellow circle shows your maximum movement range. Seems about right. Looks like we started. And where is this area? This is the Soviet oil area, wasn't it? I don't remember what you call it, but it's north of Turkey. Alright, so exploring gets us stuff. Blah blah blah. You might get ambushed. The new mission type is ambush. There's a new mission called an ambush, and it's not bad. It's okay. You do feel like you're getting rushed by enemies. Alright, there's some new units as well. Fireworms and such. But it's not on this map. This map is the tutorial map. It's pretty easy.
Awaiting instructions. Moving.
When you don't have a good shot, it's usually better not to shoot at all, because if you take a really bad shot, all you're doing is just alerting them, then they'll come at you even harder. These guys look like they have... We have to look real close to see what they've got. I can't really zoom in on it, but one hand is a shield and the other hand looks like a pincer. It could be a rocket launcher though. If it's a missile launcher, then they are really strong. Yep. So if it's a missile launcher, we would probably not want to clump. Missile launchers are the most overpowered weapons in the game. So if anybody has them, you gotta be careful. They're just brokenly strong. Right, instead of shooting, I don't think we have very good angles. Let me see. Yeah, we're obscured, so I probably don't want to be shooting. We'll just overwatch. We'll pick them up as they come. Overwatch in this game is directional, not like a XCOM where you just overwatch anybody that moves. It's directional, so if you aim in the wrong direction, if they come from behind you, you can get ganked even though you're trying to overwatch. Sniper, no action, not enough action points to overwatch. Alright. Well, in that case,
I'm going.
Just gonna move. Not enough action points. Alright, in that case, we'll just move up. Also, you have to be very careful if your guy in the back shoots and you have a guy in the front, because it will shoot your allies as well. So there's friendly fire, and friendly fire is directional. So if your friendly guy is in front of your other friendly guy shooting, there's a very good chance you'll hit your own guys. You have to be very careful about that. I emptied one magazine behind one of my own guys before. That's how you learn. That's how you learn. Yeah, you can't zoom in. You can zoom. Well, you can't really zoom in or out. You can zoom. You can go up and down, but you can't really zoom in and out. That's, you know, QOL, quality of life stuff that the game doesn't really have right now. Not much quality of life. Alright, so I think the new enemy type is here. Yeah, so this is the new enemy type. It's, I don't know what you call them, but it's a new enemy type. They have several configurations, one of which is a stealth configuration. So once you shoot them, they'll disappear and become stealth. I'm not sure which configuration this guy is. I don't think he's the stealth config, but I don't really know all the configurations right now. But there are several configurations and they all do different things. That's a mind fragger. These are guys that jump on your head. These are not new. If you've seen footage of Phoenix Point before, you kind of know what they are. They kind of jump on your head and try to kill you. They're not super hard to kill. Alright, that guy should bleed out.
Engaging.
Looks like he's got his shield on. Also, they added audio box, which are the voices you hear when your soldiers take actions. Those are placeholders. Those are placeholders. So if you listen to it and it sounds really unprofessional and very campy, it's because it's the developers' voices. Two of the developers are using their voices as placeholders. I guess they're still working on the professionally recorded audio box and audio triggers and stuff like that. So right now it's just the devs' voices, which is why it does sound really campy and not very professional. But that's fine because that will be fixed for the full release. So this is one of the new creatures. It's a very cool looking aquatic looking dude. Yeah, so that's the, yeah, it's like I told you, they have a lot of different configurations. This is the guy that goes into stealth when you shoot him. So he's now hidden. He's now in stealth. So if he's in stealth, I can't really be shooting him. Kind of annoying.
I'm here.
Also, looks like this thing is going to be in the way if I take a shot. You may as well shoot from here. Very hard angle. So in this game, the very big difference between like XCOM and this game is everything is physics projectile based. So if you see an object and the enemy is supposed to be in like half cover, then if you can get a really nice angle and shoot him cleanly, the cover isn't going to matter. It doesn't matter if they say they have full cover or half cover. It does not matter. If you can find an angle to shoot him at that is clean, you will make those shots. So I've shot enemies, one-shotted enemies through full cover, half cover. It doesn't matter what cover they have. It's all physics projectile based. You see that 50% orange circle? Yeah. So that's where 50% of your shots will end up. And then the 100% is the wider circle. Another 50% of your shots is going to go end up there. So if you can aim very well, you can work around the whole cover system. Kind of negates the cover system to some extent. The cover system isn't as good as I was expecting, because once you start to see grenade launchers, cover is completely irrelevant. Yeah, clumping is really bad. If your guys are too close to each other, you will lose. Like for example, if they have grenade launchers, these three guys would all be dead. Yeah. So for the Phoenix Point guys, the grenade launchers cost 3 action points to use. In Backabill 4, it used only 2 action points. So if you didn't move, you could shoot your grenades twice. Now the difference here in Backabill 5, I'm not sure why they did this, but maybe it's the difficulty setting or something. But my guys use 3 action points to shoot a grenade launcher, but the AI doesn't. The AI still uses only 2 APs to shoot. So basically, no matter what, we can only shoot once for the grenade launcher per turn, but the enemies can shoot twice per enemy. So it gets ridiculously hard if you're up against enemies with grenade launchers. They're just completely bullshitty OP right now. Just there's like no balance at all. Yep. But then again, it's a beta, alpha, whatever you want to call it, backup build. Yeah, so this is gonna hit their carapace, which is not gonna do very much. This will hopefully hit their machine gun, preventing them from shooting at us. But you see, shots don't go where you aim, they go in that big orange circle. So you try to get as much of their body in it as possible before you shoot, to try to make as many shots land. Otherwise you're just gonna miss like crazy. And you can shoot after moving, move, shoot, hide, up to you. Action points are flexible. You can take shots before or after moving. Or you can move out into open spaces, take those shots, and then go back into cover. Because cover is very flaky in this game. There's no such thing as half cover, full cover. They tell you there's this concept, but if you can get a clean shot, it doesn't matter what kind of cover they have. It does not matter, you can just shoot them anyway. These are physics projectile based. So as long as there is a line where your bullets can reach them, you can hit guys behind whatever cover they have. You're not used to seeing the sun in this game? Is there sun in this game? There's no sun. I don't see any sun. Alright, anyway, we have 0.7 actions left. And yeah, we have this cover. The thing is, I wish you could get your guys to like hunker down. There's no hunker down. And sometimes your guys don't look like they're taking cover. Like there's full cover here, but his head is sticking out, which means that they can shoot me quite easily. But I can't like hunker down or take cover behind objects. Their head's always sticking out somewhere, and there's like, you're just revealing yourselves to the enemy. That's no good. I want to hide. I don't want my head to stick out. Also, spreading out is kind of key, because as I mentioned, shooting your own allies in the back is not a good idea, so you try to spread your guys out so you don't end up shooting each other. Sleeps for the week. It sure is. So that guy should bleed out in one more turn. We don't need to worry too much about it. Yeah, but there's that stealth guy. He's shooting at us. So this has got a shield, and I don't know what he has. Is it a grenade launcher or a pincer or something? Yeah, he deployed his shield, so if you can get a different angle to attack him, that would be nice. Otherwise, you're just going to end up shooting his shield, which has a huge amount of HP. So he's got very good cover. He's hiding right behind. I can't get a shot. Even if I shoot, it's going to be terrible. Like here, it gives you the blue line, which means technically you have line of sight, but it doesn't mean you can get a good shot. So when you take a look, when you go to aim, you'll notice that only a little bit of it is sticking out. So this is not so good, because no matter what you do, you're not going to get many of your shots on. So sometimes it's not even worth shooting if you can't get a proper angle. Yep, but he's fully behind it. So now I can't do shit.
I'm listening.
I can't flank him either. This game doesn't seem to encourage flanking very much. So he's got his full shield up. It's very hard to shoot past that shield, but we can try sniping it. As we may be able to snipe his head from within. You can see that the sniper circle is a lot smaller. The 50% and 100% circle, it's a hell of a lot smaller. And there's a better chance that we can snipe his head from behind his shield. It's all purely physics projectile based. So basically, it doesn't matter if he says he's got a shield up. If you can aim you can find his head behind his shield, you can shoot it. See that? Sniped his head from behind his shield. So it doesn't matter what actions they do. If you aim right and you have a clear angle, take the shot. If you don't have a clear angle, it doesn't matter what they say they're behind. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah, you can stab stuff in this game. Well, not really stab, but you can bash stuff in this game. The thing I don't like is that you damage your weapons by attacking them in melee. When you do a bash attack, your weapon gets damaged when you do a bash attack. So, and damaging weapons is really bad because weapons get destroyed all the time, and they're very, very expensive to replace. We're playing on max difficulty. I don't know if it affects anything, but weapons are very expensive to replace. So by doing melee attacks, you're damaging your weapons intentionally, which is probably not good. Probably something you want to avoid, because damaging weapons are bad. So this guy, let me just check how much HP he has left. I can only check after I get a clear view of him. Why can't I see him? So they'll tell you, see, this has 130 HP left. The other guy, we don't seem to have a clear shot. If he has anything more than 10 HP, he's bleeding for 10, which means he takes 10 HP every turn at the start of the turn. But if he has any HP left, he can be grabbing me, so I have to make sure that he has, less HP. 10 or less HP. If he has more than that, we'll have to shoot him. He's actually got only 10 HP, so we can just ignore him, he'll die. Now the reason you don't go and grab kills, there's a reason to grab kills because you get more XP, but because I played this game quite a lot in the last couple of days, I know that ammo is kind of expensive, so I used to just go after kills and finish them off to get more XP, but then ammo becomes a problem. Replacing guns and ammo becomes a really big problem, and I stopped doing that. Once a target is confirmed dead, I just ignore them, because it's not worth the ammo to shoot it just for the sake of getting a bit more XP. It's too easy to hit max XP right now in the backer build, so There's no reason to go all out for XP. You'll hit the max XP and have nothing to do with your XP anyway, so no need to go crazy. No need to go crazy. You'll get there eventually.
Moving.
Weapons and ammo are a bigger problem.
Roger.
So it says I got a shot, but as you can see, the shot's not great. See, on top you see the white stuff. That's the projected damage that you will deal. It is not accurate. It is not accurate. It's just an estimation of how they think the shots will land. So if you get lucky, you might have all your shots hitting the same spot, which will do tons of damage and kill him. Yeah, weapon health is a painful thing. When you get shot at by grenades, your weapons get damaged, your limbs get damaged, your armor gets damaged. Right now, I think the most broken weapon in the game is a grenade launcher. If you see enemies with grenade launchers, that mission is going to be ridiculously hard. Yeah, here we can shoot his gun cleanly. We might be able to take out his gun. Yeah, so 20 damage to AK-23, and he's going into chameleon mode again. Alright, this guy we can ignore because he's gonna bleed out. We know that. We can leave him alone because he is clearly going to bleed out.
Already there.
So that guy is in chameleon mode, but he's still there, so we'll try overwatching. See if we get him. Nah, let's not move too much. That's one of the new enemies. They got a chameleon trigger thingy, which can be pretty annoying.
Got you covered.
Yeah, so it's just bleeding out, dead. Saves us ammo. Don't have to. Holy shit. That stealth guy is nuts, man. Alright, so two guys. One of the aquatic fellows is here. And this guy is right here. We need to one-shot him because he keeps vanishing on us. So I'm gonna just commit to a point-blank shot. Just go straight up and point-blank him to prevent him from going crazy again. So this is his torso. We can shoot his leg. Very big target. Looks like frog's legs. You can check the armor. You see the orange numbers? That means 20 armor. So if you shoot a slightly weaker armored position, you should be able to just kill him. See that? Now the indicated expected damage on the arm and the leg because of the weaker armor is basically an instant kill, which is what we're going for. There you go. Instant rip. Alright, the shield is up, so unless we can get an angle. Otherwise it's kinda hard to kill him. We can shoot his machine gun. Nope, missed. Also, I always aim those random shots. Sometimes the random shots are very poorly placed, so half your shots end up in cover like that. So you really have to aim your own shots, otherwise they just go anywhere. I don't know where that shot went, but we hit nothing. Maybe shoot the fish guy. His head looks delicious. Alright, so we shot his head, 120 damage. He's bleeding now, but not enough bleeding to kill him. He's got 4 turns to live. The monsters don't have any way of healing themselves, I noticed. But when you start to fight humanoids, they actually bandage themselves, use med kits. So those guys are actually pretty nasty. What time England get backup build 5? I have no idea. I've got the early access press version, so I don't know when backers are going to get access to this. But I'm suppose they're supposed to give it to you at some point. I just don't know when. Yep, so this is bad because there's something in the way and we don't have a clean shot. It's not worth taking that shot at all unless we can reposition. And unlike XCOM, you don't really go behind cover to shoot. You go behind cover to hide from enemies. If you want to take a good shot, you should take it from an open position. Unless, of course, you don't have enough action points, then don't take it from an open position. Like here, we can only shoot this guy apparently because there's some obstruction in the way. But if there's cover blocking you, usually your shots are going to be terrible as well. So if you're shooting enemies from behind full cover, it's actually bad for your shots as well.
On my way.
He's supposed to be able to peek out, but that doesn't necessarily work out sometimes. Sometimes the peeking out doesn't really work. So you end up having the cover that you're hiding behind blocking your entire shot, which has happened many times. So I'm gonna aim up a bit because there's too much junk at the bottom I don't want to shoot at. And it doesn't matter, we just missed everything. It's slated for release in December this year. But I don't really know for sure. I can't see how they're not gonna delay this based on the status of the backup build. There's quite a lot of work to be done in the backup build from what I can see. I've reported quite a number of bugs. I hope they fix them quick. Combat is quite good though. I like the tactical combat. I just don't like the balance right now. Grenade launchers are just kind of ridiculous right now. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they delay it again because it's not ready for release in my opinion. What do I know? I just personally don't think it's ready for release. Like some things just made no sense. Like see this guy that you start the game with, this guy is a heavy gunner. They gave him a very big weapon that can one-shot enemies, but let me just show you what the problem is. He has some kind of armor on. I think it's here. You click it. He has some armor on, and his armor has negative accuracy on it. Negative stealth, negative accuracy, very heavy armor. But because he's got a very big one-shot kill weapon, it's like a sniper weapon. It's like a heavy sniper weapon. You can never hit the damn target with it. All his armor parts give him negative accuracy, and you can never hit anything with it. So it's just a complete mismatch of skills and gear. Like, why would you do that? This is like a really, really bad sniper. He's got like a one-shot kill weapon that can never hit anything. It's just terrible, terrible character. So the first thing you need to do is get a grenade launcher and then ditch that stupid gun, because that gun is terrible. You're supposed to send him forward. Yeah, and basically eat shots because he's terrible at that weapon. Anyway, switching him to a grenade launcher makes him actually good, but when you leave him on that crappy gun, you hit nothing and do nothing. It's terrible.
On it.
This should be fine. It'll hit more if you're closer. Yeah, but you see, you know what I did? I have another run where I played my sniper really far, and sniper armor is very accurate. It's got such huge accuracy bonuses. So I multi-classed the sniper into a heavy, so I could use that heavy weapon. So when my sniper weapon got this damaged once, I gave him that heavy weapon, and he was hitting long range shots like a sniper with that gun from long range. So it really is just about accuracy. That weapon is just terrible for a heavy gunner, and it's really designed for a sniper to use. Actually, it's not designed for a sniper to use. A sniper rifle is designed for a sniper to use. But in any case, if your sniper weapon is damaged, you can use that and still be okay. Anyway, I know how to play this game. I play it on max difficulty, and I've already kind of gotten really far in my campaign. But I started over to stream it because my, I wasn't able to stream it because of the embargo. So we start all the way over. I have to grind all the way back up again. So in my campaign, all my guys are max level, and everything is like pretty late game stuff. So I know how it goes. I know how it goes. In fact, I don't know what else to do in this game because once you hit max level, there's not that much progression.
Let's go.
Anyway, those shield guys I don't think are very dangerous. It's only dangerous if they have a grenade launcher. We'll just shoot his shield. Doesn't matter. We'll get him eventually.
Engaging. Success.
He's not bleeding though. I was hoping he'd bleed.
Roger.
Never mind, let's just charge up. Is that a grenade launcher? Nah, it's a gun. It's a gun. It's all good. So, sniper rifle got a bit of damage. Usually a terrible thing. Because weapons are so expensive to replace. Hang on. This guy's almost dead. Maybe we can shoot the other guy. If I can find his damn head. That looks like his head. Almost dead. Almost. Oh, these machine guns can just randomly shoot him till he's gone. Or not. Or not.
Problem solved. Still alive.
Alright, so that other guy also should go down pretty easy.
Open fire.
He doesn't have much left. And that's it. Alright, so that's combat. I actually don't mind combat so much. The thing is, I don't like the balance that's going on right now. Like grenade launchers being super overpowered. It's overpowered when you use them. It's even more overpowered when the enemy uses them. So balance is definitely not there yet. So sniper gained the most XP. And then the 3 machine guns, and the guy that can't hit anything, he's not doing too well. Alright, so no items recovered, 200 materials and 50 food. Alright. Alright, so on completing a mission, all gathered items and resources are added to your overall supplies. You can re-equip the members of your squad with new items you've gathered anytime by left-clicking on the personnel tab. You can also access squad members by clicking crew icons on the Manticore panel. Alright, so moving on to the next spot. Alright, let's do this. Now it's a nighttime mission. Yeah, you have to supply food as well. Every day you need to eat food. I've never run out of food. There's plenty of food. Usually you just spend your excess food to sell stuff. When you recruit soldiers from the havens, you need to pay them in food as well. So you need to pay them in materials, food, and technology, to buy a soldier. It's quite hard to recruit soldiers. They're very expensive. It's super laggy now. Yeah, I've got that problem. Sometimes it's just super duper laggy. Let me see if I can... There you go. Fixed. Much better now. Okay.
Here.
Got some really bad performance issues. Alright, so that one is a non-combatant. You can attack it, but it's not... it doesn't fight back. All it does is generate some mist.
Roger.
So what we want to do is find some real
On my
enemies.
way.
Real ones.
Moving. On my way.
Okay. There's no point attacking it because all you do is tell the enemy where you are. I tend to prefer not to attack it until everything else is dead. All the other bad guys are dead. Alright, so far we've only spotted 2 of those mist thingies. There are a lot of new mechanics. There's research, there is factory to build things. There are havens which you can interact with, the NPC factions. You can trade with them. You can do their quest line. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they added. Alright, so that's face hugger guy. Let's see if I can get a nice shot. Oh yeah, very good shot. Ooh, big face. There you go, straight to the face.
Ready.
Let's go.
I'm going. Roger. Let's go.
Yes. No ambush, please.
Alright, so far so good. Alright, looks like it's a shield guy. I don't know what weapon they're using. I'm only afraid of them if they have grenade launchers, because those things are ridiculous. Let's see what they have. You can identify it. when you can mouse over. So it's a machine gun guy. Okay, so if it's a machine gun guy, then I'm not really afraid. I'm only afraid of the grenade launcher guys. Yeah, you hear me talking a lot about the grenade launcher guys, but when you start to see them, you'll notice how OP they are. It's ridiculous. So we blew up a shield, disabled the arm, and he's bleeding. But we didn't do any damage to him. Not much anyway.
I'm listening.
Well, his shield is gone, so his face is now available. The guy looks pretty tanky. But he's dead anyway. Alright, so this is the heavy gun that never hits anything. I mean, we kind of have it. Hit him! Oh, we did hit him. Destroy the shield. 10 damage. Yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, I wish there was a zoom in, zoom out function. I don't think there is. Yeah, no hotkey selection, so I don't know. I saw the manual, but it doesn't seem to have a proper zoom in, zoom out function. Let me just check the manual again. I think I have it open somewhere. Let me see. Hotkeys. Is there a proper zoom in, zoom out function? T and G. Yeah, there is a T and G. Let me try it. Is that properly zoom? Oh yeah, it does. It does. Okay, so there is a zoom in, zoom out. Don't really have a good angle. Just gonna miss most of the shots. So I'm gonna move forward to try to get a better shot.
Let's go.
Oh, even worse. Now the bloody thing's in the way. Alright, so I guess we're not getting a shot. Oh, we can adjust a little bit more to maybe get a shot off. Alright, I mean that's better than the last one. Not much damage, if any. Yet again, not much damage, if any. Yeah, I found TNG in the manual. I've been using the go up a level and down a level to try to zoom, but it never worked. TNG is the zoom. Nah, got no more shots. I use Z for zooming in XCOM. I don't use T and G to zoom. I use Z to zoom out and then let it go when I need to zoom back in. Damn, he's standing next to the loot crate. Bastard. Yeah, the Z one is what I use. That's why I keep hitting Z in this game. And all it does is take me up one axis and then down one level. It doesn't really zoom. That's why Z doesn't really do the same thing here. Because I get used to the XCOM thing, right? I keep hitting Z to zoom out, but this thing just takes me up one level. And then C takes me down another level. So yeah, I'm not used to the keys. He's got a smoke grenade thingy though.
Awaiting instructions. Target confirmation.
So this is bad. We could end up blowing up the loot. Let's not blow up the loot, shall we? Nope, looks like we blew up the loot. We blew up the loot. Not completely destroyed yet, but because gunners are so horrible at shooting things. Yeah, he's hiding behind the damn loot crate. God damn it, he's hiding behind the loot. That sucks. I don't have a clean shot. At all. No clean shots. Yep. Alright, someone else. Someone else. Also, there are these loot crates which they are encouraging you to go and pick up. But I found some weird bugs. I'm not sure if they're bugs or if it's the way it works. Sometimes I climb up to these crates and then there's loot in them. I take the loot and then I go out of the mission and I realize that the loot that I picked up in the mission, I didn't get that loot. So, and it's very visible sometimes. It's like, oh, you got a new gun and, you know, new alien weapon and stuff. And then I go back out into the screen and I looked at my loot and I look, where's that loot that I just picked up? I didn't get it. So what's the point of putting crates which you have to collect if you can't actually pick up any of that loot? I don't know if that's a bug or if that's a design function, but it feels very awkward right now. I'm expecting to get the things I picked up, but sometimes you just don't. Awkward. Very awkward. Anyway, this is a really tough position, so I'm probably going to overwatch them instead, because if I can't get a clean shot, we're gonna try overwatching. Yep, hope that goes well. Just trying to try overwatching all of them when they move. I've already taken my shot. And it was not good because I shot the damn loot crate. Alright, let's go ahead and just overwatch them all. It will be fine. I think. They don't have grenade launchers, so how bad could it be, right? Overwatch. Come on, guys, don't suck at this. There you go. Get him. Aw. Oh, we blew up the loot. Bastards. Alright, he set up a shield, but we can just go point blank and shoot him in the face. Yeah, over here. Another mechanic that I found really awkward was that melee mechanic. There's a bash function, and apparently you smash him with whatever weapon you have equipped, and your weapon takes damage. I don't like meleeing after I realized how much damage my weapons were taking when I melee him. Hello, shotgun facial. Boom. Big bada boom. I do like the combat mechanics. It's kind of different. It's quite cool. But it could use a lot of work. So now that I think most of the dudes are destroyed, we can probably start shooting at the tower type things.
Engaging.
Those are non-hostile. They don't actually do anything to you. They will release mist if you give them a turn though, so you probably want to just take them out in the same turn. Anyway, let's go grab loot. for science. And I can show you what I mean by sometimes the loot we pick up doesn't go into the inventory. See, after all the effort climbing up here, picking up the loot. Okay, so this is what we got. Goliath GL2 Phoenix Grenade Launcher Magazine. Alright, we'll pick it up. Ka-chink, it's in our inventory. Right? We have this. Remember this. Now, we'll go back out and we might not even have that. And I wouldn't know why.
If you say so.
Why do you not let me pick up the loot that I picked up? Tell me why. Could be just a bug. Maybe it's supposed to work but just doesn't. Okay, we're getting shot at from inside the mist. Wonderful. I can't really see inside the mist, so it's a crapshoot.
On my way. On my way.
Okay, shot from inside, but we can't see.
Let's go.
Can't see anything. Do we get poisoned from inside? Because the mist is supposed to be some kind of poison, right? At least according to the lore, it's some kind of poison mist. I think it is, at least. So the earlier backer builds, they stripped out all story elements, but I can start to see some story elements have been creeping into the game. Because there are haven quests that you do for those factions and stuff like that. Wait a second, is that a vehicle? Is that a vehicle shooting at us? No, something was shooting us from inside the mist. We have not been able to find him, but definitely was something shooting us from here. Well, that was not good.
People used to get paid for this.
Yeah, I walked into it because I saw someone shooting me from inside the mist. It's supposed to be some kind of, I don't know, some kind of alien poison thingy that is killing the world or something. It'll cover the world in this mist and then the world will die or something. I walked into it because someone was shooting me from it, so I didn't know what happens if you walked into it, so we're about to find out. For science, of course. Shit! We got shot from inside the thing. But we can't see him. So maybe they can function inside the mist, but you can't, or something. There was a guy right here. Aha! We found him! We got you now, fucker! Where's your head? Where's your head? Oh, is that your head? Ooh, that's a big, weird looking head you got there, son. This seems to do more damage. Mist emitter. Yep, the headshot doesn't seem to do that much damage. We'll shoot your mist emitter. Ah, he chameleoned on us. The heck? So annoying, right? That dude just keeps going invisible. Alright, so I guess we can't shoot him like that.
Not a problem.
So the new enemy, that stealth guy, is pretty annoying. Pumpkinhead, yeah. Yeah, he looks kind of weird. I'll give you that. I'm just gonna Overwatch, 'cause I can't see shit. I can't see shit.
Looks dangerous.
We'll just Overwatch into the damn thing and friendly fire all guys, I guess. Or we can just walk out of it. That might be the only enemy left. I don't think there's anything else.
Taking point.
Might be, anyway. You can shoot him even if he's invisible? Really? So it's like Lord of the Rings. He's invisible, but he's actually still there. So you can still shoot him. Hmm.
Already there. Already there.
We don't know where he is now, though.
Reporting enemy contact.
Where? We see you. Aha! He's hiding. Sniperino. It's your job now. Get him. No angles. How about you? No angles for a shot. I guess we'll come here and Overwatch him. See if we can pick him up.
They could be anywhere.
They could be anywhere, but they're not anywhere. Needed to reload. Yeah, but Torrent ammo is very expensive, so I played into a very late part of the game where most of the missions we're doing we're barely breaking even because ammo costs so much money. Yes, it's a pumpkin head, dude. This is totally different from the guy we fought, right? There was another aquatic looking thing that had chameleon, but this guy is a totally different guy.
Enemy down.
Got him. That was the last guy. Yeah, we were playing hide and seek with it for a bit, yeah. It looks like he had a mist emitter weapon. So one of his weapons was a mist emitter, and he was creating that mist, and we just had to just hunt around looking for him. After every battle, soldiers lose stamina. Stamina which is 20% less, suffers an action point penalty in the next battle. In order to rest and also heal, you need to send your soldiers back to the base and leave them there. Takes time to rest or heal. Yep. Alright, so anyway, I told you about the items not showing up and stuff. Let's see if we get it. You can equip your soldiers with new weapons and armor by dragging available equipment from the stores to the appropriate slots in their inventory section. Items in the ready section are available for instant use at the start of the mission. Mounted items can be attached to a corresponding piece of armor. Did we pick it up? Yep, it looks like we did. We did get this one. Sometimes I don't though. I look at my stuff and I'm like, where'd the thing I pick up go? We never got it. AK-23 Cobalite Assault Rifle. Cool. Sometimes you pick up some really cool alien tech, but then you can't really use it because you can't manufacture the ammo to use it. It's kind of awkward, but yeah, if you can't get the ammo, you won't be able to keep that weapon firing, and you end up having to replace it with the usual Phoenix tech stuff. Increased stats require new abilities by spending skill points. Only abilities of the soldier's level or lower can be acquired. Soldiers gain ability required second class at level 4. Doing so provides them access to all skills and abilities of the new class. Yeah, I've already done that. All my characters in my previous run were all max level. So it's pretty easy to max out your levels. Alright, so this guy has made a couple of levels. He's now level 3. I love sniper though. I love sniper. I like to aim the sniper rifle and pick out the little headshots. I think that's kind of fun. Picking out the headshots. Overwatch cost reduced by 1 AP. Sure, I'll take it. Quick aim. Very nice. We'll take that too. Unfortunately, the skills right now, the perk 3, they're all very generic. Everything feels extremely generic. The perks are just not interesting. Not interesting because we're spoiled by XCOM and XCOM 2, which has very interesting, very cool perks. This has very generic perk system. Just looks like it could be improved on. Alright, so I really like increasing speed because action points, you know, you have to move into position to shoot, and speed kind of helps you do that. So I like boosting speed like by a ridiculous amount. A little bit of will just in case, but mainly speed. Yeah, after a few levels I tend to have like 25, 26 speed because I like that speed. Speed is good. Dashing, I tried that, not that useful. 25% max weight, nah, it's not super good. Not terrible, just not super useful. Return fire is very good though. Return fire I'll pick up. Proficiency with heavy weapons at 10% accuracy. Sure. Yeah, but Astro Bioman, the problem with that heavy weapon being a single shot is that most of the time you shoot it, you're missing with it. That's kind of why I usually end up just giving him a grenade launcher, because grenade launcher is very, very good, and you don't have to be very accurate to use it. Mo Gold. I don't think backers get it yet. Backer Build 5 is available for the streamers and YouTubers. I'm not sure when you guys get it, like next week or something. I'm not sure. But you get it eventually. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the base. And we can heal and we can manufacture stuff. Your base contains facilities essential for the success of the Phoenix project. You can gain access to your base, selecting the base info and respective base settlement on the globe, or by left clicking on the bases tab. Alright, so we click over here. Alright, base facilities and repairs. So now you can do things like building structures. You can manufacture components. You can do research. These are the new features in Backup Build 5. All last night streamers said you get it today. Well, I didn't make those statements, so I don't know. I don't know for sure when backers are gonna get it, so don't question me. I'm not the one telling you what time you can play it. Go ask the developers that made you those promises. I make no such claims. Alright, so we're gonna repair that, 7 hours, and then we can start building some stuff. Oh wait, they're not letting me build stuff yet. I think we have to research first. Yeah, this is the tutorial still, so they're kind of walking you through the tutorial stuff. I already know how to do it, but we'll have to wait for the tutorial to finish. Time is required for soldiers to heal and for facilities to be built. Time only passes well in the geoscape view. Let's continue. Alright, so research app has been repaired. Let's go ahead and let's take a quick look. Okay, so the research stuff is new. You can do research part. It's very rudimentary right now. But they did mention in the notes to me that there is going to be more details about this. This is just first implementation of their research stuff. It all looks very, very raw. So I'm still kind of surprised that they're planning to release this game in 3 months. It does not look like it's ready for release. Some of the features are just being implemented for the first time and they still look extremely raw. So it looks a little bit early to be releasing. They look like Doom guy. They do look like the Doom guy. They do. Alright, the Phoenix Project. We located a brief message in the base logs. If you find this, then you're almost certainly all that remains of the Phoenix Project. You still have access to our tech. This base has the most advanced AIs we've ever built. They will direct your research and fabrication. However, there are still other bases out there. It's imperative that you find them. They have invaluable data on the Pandoran threat. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. There's no more time. I have to go. Dr. Randolph Symes. 3. Phoenix Project Commander. Alright, so that branches off more research options. Restoring humanity. Now that you know your initial goal, build a satellite uplink to start exploring the world for surviving pockets of humanity and functional Phoenix bases. It's also advisable to build a fabrication plant so you can manufacture more and more powerful weapons and equipment. To build a facility, left click on an empty base slot, select the facility from the list. Okay, right. Let's start building stuff. Now they let us build. Okay, cool. Alright, so fabrication plant and a satellite uplink. Yep. Alright, so now we gotta wait this thing. Once these two things are built, they'll let us build anything I want, I think. Yeah. It's just tutorial stuff, kind of gating you behind requirements. You're actually in hell and your soldiers are all Doom guys. Your satellite uplink has been constructed. Alright, so now we can start scanning. But scanning does cost materials, so you don't want to just scan endlessly. You want to be specific on where to scan. The first place we scan, I guess we can do it from here, right? I'm not sure if we can scan from scattering sites, but at least we can scan in the base, that's for sure. Alright, so that one we can do. It's not letting me build stuff yet. I guess it's not finished. Once we finish the fabrication plant, maybe. Atmospheric analysis. Reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of the new mist outbreak. So this is the main storyline, right? It's finally in the backup build. They're telling you a little bit about the storyline. It's all about this alien mist that is covering the planet and is killing the people. And if we allow that to spread, then the world will be destroyed by the mist. The origin sites on the coastal sea regions as the previous two incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them. Our geoscape monitoring systems have been updated with the current mist coverage. Global mist monitoring system available. Alright, so manufacturing. Fabrication plant has been constructed. Now we can start building things, making things. So it took 7 hours to build a fabrication plant, but it's going to take 2.5 days to make a grenade launcher. Pandorans will build colonies with the mist-covered land areas. These colonies will launch attacks on nearby havens, and havens within mist areas are most likely to be attacked. It is important for you to explore mist-covered regions to make contact with havens and help protect them if you can. Cool. Alright, all this concept stuff is cool so far. Let's go into manufacturing. Let's go back to bases first. We have 1,000-ish points to spare. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can build. So previously I built a training facility, but then I realized that we're hitting max level so quickly, there is no point in building a training facility because you hit max level without it anyway. But then this costs 500 materials to build, so I don't think I'm gonna build it this time. It may be a backer build thing where they let you level up faster so you can experience content faster, but you kind of hit caps really quickly, so there's no point in building this training facility. Trench gun actually getting a kill. That's right. The Mist movie? The mist spreading and killing the earth. We need to prevent the mist. So we have a satellite uplink. I don't think I need a second one. Research lab we don't need. Store. How much storage do we have? Let me just check. Wait a second. This is 61 out of 200. The last time I built a storage, it didn't increase my cap. Food production generates 8 food per day. I've never really run out of food. So the number of soldiers you have is equal to the amount of food you consume per day. And when you do missions, they tend to reward you with food and materials. So you tend to have a lot of food. But we could build food production. I'm not sure if it's worth producing this. So I've played quite far into the backer build. One of the issues I faced was weapons keep getting destroyed by enemy grenade launchers, and I just could not replace them quickly enough. Enemy grenade launchers just keep destroying weapons every time, so it's really annoying. So I'm wondering if I should just buy another fabrication plant, because that will help me manufacture weapons faster. Also, in my previous run, I kind of rushed into vehicles. I built that scarab very quickly, but quickly is relative because it takes 12.5 days to make it. It takes forever to build it. And also, once you build this thing, it takes up 3 spaces on your ship. You only have 6 spaces on your ship to load up people, and that vehicle takes up 3 spaces. So you can only go in with 3 soldiers and this vehicle. So I'm still trying to justify whether this scarab is worth the 3 slots on the ship. He gets 4 charges of rockets. Each charge fires 2 rockets, so they're quite good. But the amount of HP this guy has is not very high. He has like, I think 300 HP. So like 3 sniper shots and your tank is gonna explode. So it's very easy to destroy a vehicle. from what you've seen, vehicles are powerful. Yeah, I've actually used the vehicles, so I know that they are powerful, but they also take up 3 unit slots. Now, the reason why I like them is because the weapons that you use there, the ammunition doesn't have to be replaced. You don't have to manufacture the rockets that are used on the vehicle. So you save a lot of money. Because at the end of the day, I was having a lot of problems coming up with materials. Just don't have enough materials to manufacture replacements. Because guns are so expensive, the good ones, the rocket launcher, you know, they're so expensive, 160, and you go into a fight and then you get hit by a grenade launcher, an enemy grenade launcher, and yours gets destroyed, and it's so bloody expensive to replace. The rewards from missions do not cover the losses in equipment. Anyway, this weapon is really OP, so we'll make a couple of these for starters. It takes 2.5 days for each, so it takes forever. That's why I'm thinking whether or not I should build another fabrication plant to speed up the manufacturing, because it takes such a long damn time. Let's do it. Let's just do it, because it'll take a really long time. The early missions we're gonna get should be able to give us some stuff to do. The Dreamers awaken. Fort Dauntless. Fort Dauntless is a haven run by New Jericho, which means that normally things are quiet and under control. But right now, there is an emergency. A group of soldiers is on a killing spree. It began with strange dreams, voices heard in the night. A local doctor tells our operatives, I could not detect any physiological changes, but there were certainly no signs of infection. But their behavior simply cannot be explained by PTSD or similar conditions. We at New Jericho are sadly quite familiar with. It's like something has driven them mad. We stop these soldiers, New Jericho would undoubtedly be happy. Alright, so basically we gotta go kill the rampaging soldiers. This is actually a pretty tough mission, because the soldiers use med kits and they have the same gear that we have, and they usually have very strong armor. Anyway, we should be able to do it. It's just harder than the usual missions. Let me just do a quick equipment check. Make sure that we have enough weapons and stuff. Cobalt assault rifles, but we don't have ammo for this. Just gonna bring extra ammo. Maybe not, because I don't have any space to carry loot. Unless I increase my strength. Alright, let's rock. This is... They don't call this alpha, they call it backup builds. I don't know if it's alpha or beta or whatever. It's definitely pre-release. But this is backup build 5, which, according to the developers, is the final version before the game launches. Yes. So there will be no more backup builds. This is the final one, and then the game is launched. Alright, so this is a building invasion thing. We have to fight soldiers. It's not a finished product. Finished product will be in 3 months. But I don't know what you want to call this. They call it backup build. So calling it an alpha or beta would be not entirely correct.
Relocated.
Oh, are those good guys or bad guys? Nope, bad guys. Alright, so it's go time. It's go time. Yeah, I've tried headshotting them. They have so much HP. You can empty entire magazines into their head and they won't die. So just watch, just watch. We'll empty entire magazines into their head. And the guy has so much HP. It's hilarious.
Let's go.
Alright, we'll empty entire magazines into his head. That all seem to be landing.
I'm listening.
You know.
Let's go. Aiming.
It's like body shots do more damage, huh? Yeah, I guess body shots do more damage. Headshots seem to do like next to no damage. Alright, let's do body shots then. Because giving him lots of headshots seems to be doing nothing for us.
Here.
Ah, we can't get the shot in.
Got it. Target confirmation.
Torso shot gets the kill, headshot gets nothing. See how little damage if we shoot his head? Torso shot kills him, but leg shot kills him. But if you shoot his head, no, his head is made of metal. You cannot shoot his head. You'll do no damage. You gotta do torso shot or leg shot. Groin shot, try it. But yeah, just don't shoot his head, because his head is made of like steel or something. He's like Iron Man. His head is made of steel. You can't shoot his head. Won't work. Alright, so I got 2 guys above, 1 guy below. But we can't
Ready to go to work.
we can't close the door. And then we can go up.
Moving. On my way.
Alright, that should do it.
My turn.
Aha! Oh no, equipment damaged. That's the worst thing, man. Guns are so expensive to replace.
Target hit.
Alright, so at least the gunner with his weapon should be able to face shot somebody. Since we're so close, how could we miss, right? There you go. Point blank. Can't go wrong with that. I don't know what's wrong with their head, but shooting their head doesn't do any damage. What's your head made of, man? Made of steel or something? Alright, let's try torso shotting you.
Awaiting instructions.
Torso shotting. Oh, this time headshot seems to be doing some reported damage. But his torso is pretty weak, so...
Success.
Still alive. Bleeding, but still alive. Yeah, seems like the head has slightly more armor than the torso, but somehow we do no damage if we hit him there.
Oh! Not enough. Requesting more enemies.
Let's go.
That's it, I guess. We're done.
Born again anarchist. Opening fire.
Damn it. Damaging my weapons. Do you know how expensive it is to repair this shit? Alright, so he's gonna bleed out now. He should just bleed out, so we don't have to finish him off. We can just wait for him to die. I mean, assuming there's no one left. I think there's only 4 guys. We killed all 4. There you go. Just bleeds out. Finished! Took a bit of injuries, but we did good. Yeah, so anyway, it doesn't matter if you have a helmet on. When you fire entire magazines into someone's head, they should die. But this soldiers are just weird. The only way to kill them was to shoot their torso. Just emptying magazines in their head doesn't kill them. I'd always assumed the Phoenix Project would return one day, even after the Symes disappeared. It seems to be the defining pattern of your history. Fall, then rise again. I wonder if this points to an underlying weakness or an underlying strength. I suppose time will have to tell. Time and the choices you make. After all, you are not necessarily defined by what has come before. You can be whatever your will allows you to be. That is the essence of the human experience. What happened to all those soldiers was disturbing. That is why I did not intervene. We could have stopped those soldiers ourselves easily enough, but I needed you to see, to understand that far more is at stake here than just our ecosystem or our genetic purity. We are being robbed of what makes us human, our will. I fear neither the Utopians or Synedrians nor those Anu fanatics really understand that. If you can recognize the real nature of the threat, perhaps we can work together on stopping it. Jericho's attitude improved. Materials gained 100. Yay. Alright, so now we've met these guys, the new Jericho people. No active missions. I guess we have to research them first. Oh, we haven't done research. Alright, so let's go do some research. Recruitment protocols, trade protocols. Maybe trade protocols first. Because I know you can trade with them. Trade all the useless stuff that you don't need with the stuff you do need. Alright, we did get a little banged up, but maybe we're okay to do one more before we go back to base. The Diplomacy tab displays the attitude of the main factions towards you and each other. The better the relations, the more willing the factions would be willing to cooperate with you. Protecting faction havens and performing faction missions is a fast way to gain their trust. Havens are settlements with their own leaders and allegiance. You can see all relevant haven information through the Haven Info section. Sure. Flight of the Sinister Ducks, Fort Escort. Commander Heikkinen is close to losing her mind. Her haven, Fort Escort, has been dealing with a plague of exploding ducks. The bloated, misshapen creatures seem to contain some kind of highly combustible gas, and entire flocks of them are throwing themselves at the haven, day after day. They come from a floating duck hive suspended nearly a mile off the ground. So... we've got to do something, or I swear we'll go crazy, Commander Heikkinen says. Ducks, of all the godforsaken things in this universe, the Pandora virus really turns everything into an abomination. I had to tell grieving mothers that their sons were killed by ducks. I have to scrape torn apart duck flesh from my roof. We need a solution, please. The solution? Roasted duck? Use the Manticore one to get close enough to the hive to destroy it. Mock the people of Fort Escort for being unable to live in the new world. Look for a scientific solution. Alright, we'll use the Manticore. We'll destroy it. This is without a doubt the strangest mission the Manticore one has ever undertaken. The ducks fly erratically and bursting birds shake the vehicle. Finally, a well-aimed rocket shatters the hive in a massive explosion as whatever gas kept it afloat catches on fire. The sight is disgusting, but the smell makes our operatives miss Chinese food. Oh, do they? Haven Leader's attitude plus 20, New Jericho's attitude plus 5, our aircraft has suffered 15 damage. Alright. Retreating from mission, along with certain encounters, causes your aircraft to receive damage. When damaged, your craft can repair it at the base or by using emergency repair action which costs resources. Nah, we don't need to do emergency repairs. Those are too expensive. Alright, so we're going to head back to the base since there is nothing else to explore. These guys really like us now. 5 bars of green. These guys only 2 bars of green. Alright, gonna keep manufacturing those grenade launchers. Duck a la orange. Haven Trade Protocols. We have established a series of diplomatic protocols for trading with havens. While many settlements may have needs that we could meet, the sad truth is that in today's atmosphere of fear and paranoia, we will have established good relations with the Haven's leadership and show that we're not potential swindlers or raiders before they will consider engaging with trade with us. We can now trade resources with Havens. Great. Alright, so these guys have materials. You can see the symbols underneath. This guy has materials for trade and he manufactures food. This guy has materials for trade, and that's it. There's tons of stuff we're just still researching. Let's carry on. Oh, actually, we have locations we can explore now. Let's go do that. Aha! It's one of their bases. Never surrender. Alright, let's go to the next one. Research complete. Haven recruitment protocols. We've created a set biometric and psych eval tests in order to identify potential recruits. We need to locate havens with leaders favorable to our cause and barter any resources they want in order to secure our recruitment choices. It will probably be cheaper and easier for us to get recruits from havens with higher populations. Yep. Alright. So I'll probably recruit one more guy. But I don't want to recruit him from the blue fellows. The blue guys have machine guns, but those machine guns are not very good. I want to recruit him from the green, the Synedrons, because those guys are the techie faction, the sciencey faction. You know, they have very high tech stuff, and they have better machine guns. I like machine guns; they're good. No hostile horses detected, but there are probably some resources we can find here. 270 material, 30 tech. Cool. Alright, scam a new site. Gotta fight the Pandorans. Quick equipment check. So you can see these are alien weapons. This is the Disciples of Anu shotgun. You can't manufacture alien technology. Even the ammunition you can't manufacture. So I tend not to like to use these because we don't have enough ammo to supply them enough. Whereas the traditional Phoenix tech stuff, you can just buy as many as you want. So you can replenish yourself quite easily. But when you use alien tech, you run out pretty quickly of ammo. So I don't bother too much with that stuff. I try not to. It may be cool, but at the same time it's hard to supply. Yep, let's do this. Alright, let's start looking for some dudes to shoot at. Alright, looks like the shield and machine gun guys, they are not that hard to fight, so not too worried. I only get worried when I see anybody with a rocket launcher, grenade launcher type thing. Those things I'm pretty afraid of. Even if they don't kill you, they destroy all your weapons when the grenade lands anywhere near you. So it's pretty bad. Alright, we're not gonna shoot yet because they see us. And we see them. Don't know if I should go hide somewhere. Alright, maybe we'll hide out. Take some cover.
Awaiting instructions.
Okay, we can use quick aim in order to shoot him. I don't know if this guy is in the way though. Actually, I'd rather not shoot yet because I don't know if they're alerted. If they're not alerted yet, then they're not gonna attack us. Not yet, so I guess try not to alert them yet.
I'm going.
Not until I get enough firepower. Yeah, they're just shooting the crates, it's fine. I mean, it's best if they don't destroy any crates, but if they do, it's not the end of the world. Ah, no shot, really? I thought we had a shot, that's why we went there.
Yes.
Awaiting instructions.
It says we have a shot, but it says here too we have a shot. And we still have no shot. So the UI is just not so good. It gives me the blue highlight, which is supposed to mean that I have line of sight to take a shot, but then sometimes it just takes it away. Makes no sense. Alright, we'll aim a little bit lower so we'll avoid some of the carapace. Yeah, so I got no shot. I've got to move. I still don't have a shot. I still don't. Got him. Got him. Alright, those guys were shooting this crate, so they must be somewhere here.
Dashing. Enemy ahead.
No shit.
Got it.
Alright, they look like the machine gun carriers, so not the worst. Not the worst threats we've seen. I wish there was a hunker down, but there is no hunker down. So you stand wherever you are, sometimes with your head sticking out of cover, which is kind of annoying. Alright, these are the phantom guys that will disappear when they take damage, I think. I guess they want to destroy the crate really badly. Sure.
Ready.
Alright, this is close. This is close range. We're supposed to be able to one-shot the guy. And you can see, it was point. It was like, you can't miss. But we missed him completely. We completely missed it. Which is why I told you, this weapon does not suit the class it was given to. You can't hit shit with it. You can't hit shit with it, even at close range. This is terrible. This is terrible. It's my definition of why this class is complete garbage with that weapon. They probably do have bosses in this build. I just haven't encountered any yet. Let the devs know. I don't think that's really my job. There are plenty of backers who have been playing this probably more than I have. Maybe we have access to the new build yet, but you know, eventually the regular backers are gonna get it. They should make a fuss about it because it's kind of bad design. It's kind of bad design. You give You give a very high accuracy required weapon to a guy who can't shoot for shit. And then you just end up missing 90% of the time with your shots. It's massively RNG based. That's why I don't like this weapon. The class is not so bad because you can use grenade launchers, and grenade launchers are ridiculously overpowered. But the weapon sucks. The weapon that you start with is garbage. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of experience with XCOM games. I got a lot of experience with strategy games. I've sent them a lot of bug reports already, so they know who I am. So I'm that streamer who sends them lots of bug reports. But I don't know if they listen. I've indicated on my stream in Backabill 4 that the grenade launchers were already really broken. They seem to have nerfed it on the XCOM, but they didn't nerf it on the enemies. So grenade launchers, which are really broken, and we'll get them in a few days, but they now cost 3 AP to shoot. But if you see aliens with grenade launchers, they only cost 2 AP for the aliens to shoot them. They nerfed it for the player, but they didn't nerf it for the aliens. So, like for example, if you came up with an enemy that had grenade launchers, each of them can shoot 2 grenades per turn. Each of them. So if you have the 2 guys standing here, they could have lobbed 4 grenades and blown all your guys up. So it's ridiculously overpowered. Is the game like Long War? Is it like vanilla XCOM 2 difficulty? I really can't say because I've only played the game for a bit. I've played XCOM for thousands of hours. I don't have thousands of hours in this game. I have dozens of hours. I don't have that much time in this game. Partially is because the game is very badly balanced. It makes me not want to play it. When grenade launchers are so broken, it's not fun. They have this really cool cover mechanic, you know, it's physics-based projectile cover. So, for example, if you hide behind a rock, they will either need to shoot your face sticking out of the rock, or all their shots, or most of their shots will end up shooting the rock, which is really cool. It's physics-based cover, so it's projectile physics. But then they have this stupid grenade launcher, which allows you to completely ignore cover and just destroy shit without even having any aim or cover consideration. It kind of breaks their game design. Kind of breaks their cool game design. It's not about shooting from cover or hiding in behind cover and all that anymore. Because when you face enemies with grenade launchers, you don't care about cover. They're just gonna blow your shit up anyway. And they can shoot 2 grenades per turn. It's ridiculous. It is unplayably ridiculous. Anyway, if the game was balanced better, I might play it more, but because it's badly balanced, I do not really want to play thousands of hours of it. It doesn't hold my interest. It needs to be better balanced for the hardcore XCOM players to be interested, because right now there is no balance. There are some fun mechanics though. Like when you're up against aliens who don't have grenade launchers, there's cover, you know, and there's flanking and there's stuff like that. But if they have grenade launchers, it's like kill them before they kill you, or it's GG. If they ever get to shoot a grenade off, they'll destroy your guns, and then after that you're trying to punch them to death, which is ridiculous. But that's what happens. You end up trying to punch them to death. Yeah, line of sight is more important than cover, because cover is not really that important in this game. It's more of can you get a good shot at them. So it's line of sight more than cover. You're definitely absolutely right on that. And the weapons encourage this. Like the grenade launchers, they completely encourage this. Like cover isn't relevant anymore. All you gotta do is make sure you shoot them before they shoot you. Otherwise you lose. should be able to shoot, but I can't see. Alright, we'll stay here. Maybe Overwatch.
I'll keep my eyes open.
If he comes into view, we'll get a shot.
Couldn't hit the enemy.
See, but the thing is, we are supposed to be able to sidestep to get a better shot, but why can't we do that? Oh my god, rocket launchers. As you can see, the guy is like completely wrecked. Jesus. Well, he only got one grenade off and he didn't destroy any weapons yet, so we're still lucky.
Ready.
Alright,
Roger.
let's just get up close. We missed the first shot. I mean, if you look at the aim, it's very hard to miss, right? It's very hard to miss. Okay, we got him this time. Getting good line of sight as RNG. You think? This should be good. This should be good. Seems like these guys have weak legs. There's a blood-sucking arm and the head. Like, the headshots don't make much sense. Seems like the legs are the best part to shoot at for these guys. Seems like it anyway. Oh, he's gone again. Can we... No, we can't shoot anymore. God damn. Those damn hiders. Oh shit, he's got return fire. Ouch. So I took more damage than he did. Wonderful. He's still not dead. Great. Return fire again? Rip. Just rip. What can I say? We could just go there and bash him, but my weapons would get damaged. So if I can get another guy to shoot, that would be best. Yeah, that's best. So we don't damage our weapons fighting them. Alright, so one guy went invisible, super annoying.
Moving.
Okay. So the guy goes invisible and then just wrecks us.
What was that? Let's just get it over with.
Seems like leg shots are good. Arm shots don't seem to do much damage. Weapon shot, not so much damage. Headshot, maybe. They don't have eyes, do they? Okay, I don't know if let's switch to a pistol and Finish
shit.
him off. Can't risk him. Yeah, he has 20 health left. I need to drop him down to 10, then he'll bleed out. There you go. He's dead. You silly alien. Alright, so cleared him out. Sniper got the most XP. Has damage and HP been multiplied by 10 from previous builds? Judge Greg, I'm playing on maximum difficulty, so I don't know if how it works on other difficulties because I don't play other difficulties. This is what is normal to me. So if you think I'm taking a lot of extra damage, it's probably because of difficulty. I don't know for sure because I don't play on any other difficulties. Alright, so we need to go back and rest up. We got banged up pretty bad. They made all the numbers much bigger? Alright. I didn't play Backup Build 4 very much. The grenade launcher issue got really annoying. When you start going up against enemies when they have nothing but grenade launchers, it got really boring. At 100% humanity cannot be saved. We found a video diary entry from a former researcher of the Phoenix Project. Judging by the appearance and mannerisms, the subjects seem to have the recording in a state of paranoia. Large parts of the entry contain unintelligible rantings. Buy one clear segment. What? Buy one clear segment? But, you mean? But one clear... Oh, typo. Alright. Yeah, there you go. They probably also need somebody just proofreading because I found so many typos in their storyline stuff. This should be easy to fix though. I mean, just get someone to read that stuff. Alright, just need to make more grenade launchers and we're good. I mean, I'd love to make this scarab, but it takes too long. 12.5 days is just too long. We'll have to make our grenade launchers first, and then we'll worry about that. Because this shit is broken. Alright, so we can now have diplomatic relations with New Jericho. Okay. So we can trade tech points for materials. Some of them have recruits, but this do not. Yeah, there you go. There's a soldier available. I prefer not to recruit from New Jericho if possible. I prefer the Synedrion because those guys come with nicer gear. Let's check that out. Symes and Portents, Fort Sloboda. Fort Sloboda is home to Dr. Ramon P. Jacoby, leader of the New Jericho Taxonomy Project. In addition to being a brilliant scientist, Dr. Jacoby also claims to have invented the term Pandoran as a descriptor for the creatures that threaten our world. Before that, people just called them monsters or mutants or even aliens, he says. But that's really missing the point, isn't it? What is the point? Anyway, Dr. Jacoby continues, that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Actually, I want to make you an offer. You see, I have something, a book, but not just any book, a notebook, written by Randolph Symes, one of the founders of the Phoenix Project, a great man ahead of his time. I'm sure it would be invaluable to you, and I'm willing to trade for it. So you want 20 tech points for a notebook? Sure. Just research points? I guess, sure. Viral mist. The viral mist is an extremely unusual phenomenon. It is in fact a highly complex aerosol capable of moving with deliberation and transport viral DNA and other microbes. It is our belief that the vast waves of mist that helped cause the destruction of civilization were generated underwater by gigantic mutated structures. Each wave, including the current one referred to by the population as the third mist, has slightly different properties. Based on field reports, the mist interacts with any flora or fauna it comes into contact with. Prolonged exposure causes anxiety and even hallucinations. Most havens have defenses against its encroachment, but many Pandorans are capable of generating concentrated blooms of mist in combat. While the mist is opaque to human eyes and sensor equipment, Pandorans seem capable of seeing through it and are able to detect any entity it touches, suggesting the mist actually relays information. It also seems to have restorative effects on Pandoran creatures enveloped by it. I see. So the Pandorans can heal inside the mist. Gotcha. Luke DeVries. Just looking for missions. Exploration site. No forces has been detected, but there's probably some resources we can find. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Some techs and materials. Gotcha. Keep going. Alright, moving on. Ah, it's a haven here. It's an independent haven. So this is a non-faction haven. It's an independent haven. Pretty big population, but they don't seem to have anything. I've never tried an incursion. Maybe we should try it. Let's save first in case it fucks up our campaign. Because I don't know if it'll do that. I don't know if it'll do that. Pre-incursion. There you go. Because I've never done nasty things to anybody in my previous run. But since they have an incursion option, let's try it out. For science, of course. Alert level none, threat level extreme, light level night, enemy. What the heck? That's Pandoran? Aiga Cardoza, attitude 18. Sabotage energy generation. Why would we want to sabotage energy generation? Destroy as many of the key structures as you can, then evacuate your squad. It doesn't seem like it's worth doing. All we're doing is sabotaging their stuff. Why would I bother with that? I thought I could steal something, but Look like we're just destroying stuff. Why the hell would I want to destroy stuff for no damn good reason? Synergion. This new Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about. It sounds like a pretty cool technology, really. But has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know, an Octatrack leader with delusions of grandeur? New Jericho's attitude to Synergion. -3. You have been ambushed. So this is one of the new missions. We just have to survive for 5 turns or kill all the enemies. It's a nighttime ambush mission. Good times, good times. Alright, so Eliska Anthony. Alright, looks like we see the... These are the stealth guys. They're super annoying, aren't they? Let me see if I can just sniper them in the head. Yes, yes, I see them. Hey, why can't I move now? Alright, never mind. If I see them, can I get a good shot? Yeah, see, if we accidentally shoot our guy, they do cause plenty of damage. I can't really get a good shot. Can I? We don't do that much damage. But this guy is too far away, right? He can't get a good shot.
Roger.
Let's see. Because you got a one-shot kill weapon. Can you shoot him? Actually, the damage isn't even that much. It says 160 to 180 damage by times one shot, right? So this should be good. Assuming we hit the target. Nope. Just blew up the debris. Because gunners are just terrible at shooting. Yeah, they're just terrible at shooting. Alright, we'll take the sniper shot. Because it's one of the better shots we've got. Yeah, he's just gonna disappear though. It's really annoying. No, it looks like he hasn't disappeared yet. Okay, in that case, finish him. Okay, he's down. Alright, there's a fireworm. This is a new enemy type. They explode and create a lot of environmental
On my way.
issues. It's one of the new enemy types. Fireworms. Oh, looks like there's a fragger up top too. Oh yeah, it's an ambush, huh? We shouldn't need to go out and attack. Not that much anyway. They should come after us instead. So I'm gonna pull back a bit. And we'll just overwatch. Because they will come to us. They should come to us. It'll be fine. It will be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Okay, there's a mine fragger over there. Not very good shots. We'll take it anyway. There you go. Got him. Got me some mine fragger.
I'm going.
Destroyed quite a bit part of the building. Thought we missed the worm altogether. Yeah, I agree, I agree. I want this game to be good because we need more games like that. And I do want to see more games like that. But I don't have too high of expectations right now. Okay, so these worms are actually pretty easy to kill, but with sniper rifles, they're not really the best tool for it. And we do have a whole bunch of aliens we need to shoot at, so let's go kill the big targets first. Can't go wrong with this guy. Or can we? Nope, we're good. Sentient AI, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, buddy. You can completely blow a shot like that and not hit anything. Damn, son. Totally blew it. Oh no, it's starting to lag like crazy. Can you? Oh shit, starting to lag like nuts. Oh, buggy, buggy, buggy. Come on. Why do you lag so much? What's going on? Alright, I know a fix I came up with was saving loading. It's like playing Long War of the Chosen, but there's some visual issues, frame rate tanking. Just save and load. Frame rate is just dying, so we need to save load because sometimes what I'm thinking, I sent a bug report for this, but when you destroy environmental stuff, sometimes the physics collisions between the objects, they start to bug out. One piece of debris starts hitting a piece of debris, then bounces and hits it again, so it creates a chain of reactions. Debris hitting other debris, reacting, and then the physics engine having to calculate all of that, and something goes crazy. And then if you don't load a game, you don't get rid of that debris, and it's just lagging the game like crazy. But when you load the game, any debris that you've already destroyed does not spawn, so you lose that problem. So if you get that problem, do this as well. Just save and load, and then usually the problem will be gone. Because the debris that is having some bad physics interactions will not be loaded when you load the game. Usually, anyway. Alright, so is it better? No, it looks like it's still super duper laggy. Super duper laggy. It's just dying on us. It's just dying on us. Oh my god, frame rate is dead. What happened to the frame rates? Oh, save load didn't fix. Let me try restarting the game. It might be just that map, man. I don't know. Anyway, let's restart the game. Can't hurt. Yeah, it happens a lot. I've got this thing happening quite a few times already. I have maybe 25 hours into the Backup Build 5. I've seen it happen maybe 10 times or so. So it happens quite a lot. Most of the time saving and loading fixes it. But sometimes it does not. It always happens when you blow up some debris, some part of the building, and then the physics interactions between those debris objects start to go crazy, and then everything just goes nuts. It's a pretty major bug, because they don't fix this. It's unplayable. It's unplayable. But you know, they still have 3 months to fix stuff, so maybe they'll figure it out. Alright, we getting better frame rates? Nope, we still did. Oh my god, it's just dead. What's going on with this map? It's just dead. Can you not be so laggy? I guess we'll just have to finish this mission. Don't know how we're gonna finish it like that though. Oh my god, this is so unplayable. We need console commands to bypass this map. Turn VSync off? Really? That's a fix? I mean, I'll try it. I don't think it is going to help, but we'll try it. Nope. Useless. This is like 5 FPS. I'm just gonna shoot. I can't aim, so. Maybe we're having like 2 FPS. Screenshot game.
Shot wide.
Nah, it's not the game or stream causing lag. I've been playing for the last couple of days without streaming it, and it happens all the time. So it's not. It's just a game. Just bugs. Could be graphic cards or something. I don't know. Something is causing that. It was fine, and then we blew up some debris, and then it went crazy, right? You guys notice? Remember, we missed one shot and blew up a whole bunch of stuff. I think was this one. I don't know. We blew up part of one building, and then it kind of went just nuts. I reported it. I gave very clear. I gave the devs very clear instructions on how to replicate this, but it happens a lot. It happens a lot. But when I'm not streaming, I just play through the 5 FPS until I can finish the mission. Because once the mission's over, you can kind of just carry on. But, you know, it's not gonna help. No action points, alright. It's really hard to make it through a mission when it's so slow. I cannot do anything. Hello? Do something. Yeah, it's not VSync. It's obviously not VSync. It's got nothing to do with VSync. It's just dying. The debris is just under the ground or hitting each other or something. That's killing frame rates. Time to play Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh god damn, I don't even know what I can do here. It's so laggy that I can't do anything. I want to Overwatch, but it's so hard to aim these things. Sometimes I wish there was just the basic Overwatch. And maybe after the turn ends, the debris that was broken will disappear and stop causing all this lag. Just end the turn, I guess. Maybe that turn ends and then everything will be fixed. We can even see the bullets in slow-mo mode. Alright, it's not doing so good. Shouldn't use an automatic weapon for that. We'll use pistols to try to shoot off the mine fragger.
On it.
Of course, the shots are very hard to make. Probably end up killing my boy instead because how bad those shots are. But I can't aim with this lag, so I'm just gonna let him shoot. Yep, we're definitely killing my boy and not killing the mine fragger. Yep, 3 hits soldier, 0 hits alien. Alright, that's just not doing good. 4 hits soldier, 0 hits alien. If I was able to aim, I would definitely get a better shot, but the default aim is just terrible. But because it's lagging so badly, I can't really aim anyway. Hey, we got one. Well, I don't want to kill him. Maybe get this guy to shoot. Might have a better angle. The lag. Come on. Alright, we got it. Okay, so he's my guy now. Why would I want to shoot? Come on, off it. Go find someone else to shoot. Come on. Come on, go shoot the other thing.
You like that?
We're just trying to make it out of this mission and then hopefully we'll be fine.
Enemy killed.
Okay, does that do it? It's grabbing someone's head again. Man, the lag. Come on, shoot the thing.
Couldn't hit the enemy.
No, you did fine. You hit the enemy. Okay, so I think the mission's over. Okay, so maybe we can get out of this. I think it's speeded up, yeah. Oh my god, that was a nightmare of a mission. So it all happened because one of our earlier machine gunners fired at a building, missed, and blew up half the building instead. You guys remember that? And then it all went to shit after that because the physics interaction between the debris objects was causing a tremendous memory leak of some kind. Craziness. I reported this, but I don't think it'll be an easy one to track unless they just disable the physics on the debris or make it auto disappear after a few seconds, maybe. They might already be doing that, but I'm not sure why it's causing these massive slowdowns. Like even the world map is slow now for some reason. Yeah, let's get the VSync back on again. And this is another indie haven where we can do incursions that don't seem to make any sense, so we're not going to do that. Wait, can't we scan here? Oh, I can't scan here. Alright. At the moment anyway. Okay, let's go. Okay, the specimen has proven to be harmless on its own. However, it is capable of producing and releasing the mutagenic mist that is covering the world, though only in small quantities. It is speculated that mist sentinels have no combat significance, but that they are strategic attempts at expediting mist proliferation across the globe. Based on current simulation models, at their present rate of dispersal, the sentinels are likely to produce enough mist to cover the entire landmass of the globe within 47 months. Additional findings. Mist sentinels are able to detect the presence of living and mechanical entities within 6 meters. The exact mechanism of detection remains unknown. Alright, carry on. The Fire Within Berthar. At the Disciples of Anu Haven of Berthar, a mutated worm infestation is causing serious problems. The locals had placed their hopes in Taxiarak Negal, the Disciples' greatest military hero, but Negal is said to be fighting a series of pitched battles against the Pandorans and has been unable to help. We could eradicate the infestation ourselves, helping the Haven and creating a good first impression with this faction. I've done this before, this is the exact same mission. Maybe it's scripted, maybe it's always the same mission, but I've definitely done this one before. Alright, is it fast? Everything is fast? Yeah, okay. It's working.
Roger. Got it. I see them.
Mm-hmm, you see them, but you need to shoot them.
Let's go. Got it. Aiming.
Alright, that went well. This is a defensive kind of map, so I guess we can just overwatch our way around it.
Let's go. Enemy spotted.
Can't seem to get a shot. Yeah, this one is the only one who can get a shot, but you can't, don't have enough AP. You haven't seen these guys exploding yet, but when they explode, they leave a mist of, not a mist, an area full of like poison clouds or fire clouds, and they're quite nasty. They're quite nasty. They do a ton of damage if they get close enough to explode. These are the new enemies, of course. So you probably haven't seen these guys before.
Kill confirmed.
So the debris, yeah, that's causing plenty of lag, unfortunately. Close range miss. Just great.
Enemy killed.
If I can't stop this one, we're screwed.
Got it.
Hey,
One
nice
more
shot.
done with.
Nice shot. So we're good then. Okay, well, if we're gonna expand out,
Moving.
we may as well move out. More worms. You won't be using that heavy weapon on your run. Mo God, you have no choice. When you start the game, you have no choice but to use that weapon because there's no weapons. There's no weapons to use. Once you can make your own weapons, you can replace it, but you can't do it at the start. Take some time. Yeah, you have no choice. Why do you think I'm using it while I'm complaining about it? Do you think I like that weapon? I don't. I'm only using it because there's no choice. There's nothing else you can use.
I'm going. Enemy spotted. Aiming.
Masochism. I hate it, therefore I must use it.
Roger.
No, that's not exactly it. The reason we're using it because there's no other weapon. We have no weapons that we can use, and so we're using crappy stuff because that's the only stuff we can use.
Let's go.
Got you covered.
I've actually used this on my sniper and it wasn't so bad. Because my sniper weapon got destroyed once and I had nothing else to use. So I multi-classed my sniper into a heavy and I used this and it was quite okay. You just need accuracy to use a single shot weapon. It's ridiculous that they give it to a guy who can't shoot for shit. When you give it to a guy who can shoot, like a sniper, everything is good.
That didn't work.
Yeah, he's just not gonna hit anybody
On this.
with that pile of crap. He's no sniper. Even sniper with a pistol does more.
Awaiting instructions. Got it. Target confirmation.
On my way.
That's a tricky angle.
Yes. Moving. Target down.
And that's it. I don't know if they said that, but they have procedural enemies, and enemies can have different combinations, random combinations. So each enemy base type is basically, you know, like a chassis, and then their left arms can be a different weapon, their right arms can be a different weapon. They have some, like, you know, they have a combination of different weapons. They mix them around. So you could see this alien with a rocket launcher, that alien with a pincer, you know. It's like just giving weapons to aliens. I don't think of it as that big a deal. It's like having a Naga with a sniper rifle, Naga with a rocket launcher, Naga with a grenade launcher. So it's like having variety of enemies with different weapons, but they make it sound like their aliens are totally different. To me, it's the same thing. They give a different weapon to the alien and they call it a different mutation. All right, whatever. It's just an alien with a different weapon. How many types are there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they can even answer that right now because they're still adding stuff to the game. They just added another new enemy type. The stealth guys. Those guys that when you shoot them, they go invisible. I don't know how many are intended, so I can't answer that. Normally when we encounter a potential ally, we first send the apostle to the ones born to check them out. But I'm gonna break protocol to say thanks. Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted are the only ones who have any real answers. Tobias West may be clever, and Synedrion may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world as it actually is. She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living. If you want to work with us, you'll have to deal with the hierarchy. Work your way up from the apostle to the once-born, to the keeper of the threshold, all the way up to the synod of yearning and the exalted herself. That's hard work. You'll have to earn the knowledge you gain. But trust me, it'll be worth it. And if synod gives you trouble, let me know. 50 food, 4 relations. Alright. Sure. Alright, our guys are a little bit banged up, so I'm gonna head back to base. Need to heal up again. You can see their condition here in the bar. This is their stamina level. If your stamina drops too low, they'll start missions with less AP. Actually, not just start, they'll fight entire missions with less AP, which is really bad, because then you can't shoot, you can't move, you know, they got lots of issues. And I think the blue bar indicates item damage or weapon damage or something. And when you take some damage, you have to go repair it. Otherwise, it's very expensive to replace if something breaks. The meter top right, this is the Doom meter. This is like the avatar progress bar. It's basically the same concept as the, you know, avatar progress. You kind of, this is like the Doom counter. So if it goes too high, then you lose. The more the disciple of Anu invests into this mutation tech, the further away they will move away from what New Jericho considers humanity. This is not a threat, but a statement. There's still time to look to reason, not superstition, for solutions. To seek answers in human will instead of submission to the alien. But that time is running out. Sure. So these are the disciples of Anu. They're the purple guys. What I like is the green guys. We haven't encountered the green guys yet. The Synedrions. The Synedrian guys, if you recruit their guys, they start with a really nice laser. But it doesn't matter because at some point you'll run out of their fancy ammo anyway. Then you have to give your guy regular weapons because you can't really replace the ammunition you use. Wait. Nah, let's repair a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. There you go. Now we're good. Alright, so how are we doing? Have we managed to finish making... Okay, so we've managed to finish making our first Goliath. So I think it's time we swapped it out. Because the one we have now is just utter crap. Yeah, so we got that. We need to manufacture ammunition for it. But the ammunition is manufactured instantly, so it's not so bad. All you need to do is spend a lot of time making the gun, and then the ammunition you can instantly make. Yeah, easy enough. Easy enough. So, bye-bye weapon. We don't want to toss it because it's still usable for, you know, the sniper if he does a multi-class thing. But what really is powerful is the grenade launcher. And once you see it in action, you will understand why it is so powerful. It's like the aliens, right? They just keep shooting rockets at you and grenades at you. Completely overpowered. We're already level 5, only a couple of missions in. Max level is 7. So like I said, it's really, really quick to level. Oh good, thank you for the follow, man. So we can pick up the multi-class thingy, and then you can choose heavy or assault. There's supposed to be a technical as well, but I think in Backup Build 5 it's still not accessible. So there's only 3 classes that are available to us. I remember in the previous Backup Build, like Backup Build 2 or 3, they showed you the technical class, right? That's the guy who can place turrets, right? That's the guy who can place turrets or fly around the map, something like that. I can't remember for sure. Wasn't it the turret guy? The guy who could place turrets? But in any case, Backup Build 5 seems to not have this class available. Maybe you need to unlock the class or something, but it's not available. So we can only multi-class into a heavy or an assault. You'll be starting your game on easy. Well, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty and it's kind of easy. It's kind of easy. The only time it gets hard is when the entire field of enemies is using grenade launchers, and then when you see them and they shoot rockets at you and destroy your weapons and you can't shoot back, that's the problem. And then you'll be like punching them. You'll be like punching them to death because all your weapons got destroyed. Yeah, but the problem is bigger than that because of how long it takes to make a weapon and how many resources it takes to make a weapon. If you start to lose all your weapons, it's basically GG. You won't be able to recover from that because the weapons are just too bloody expensive and take too long to manufacture. Your turret headshot your own guy and killed him. Kill the damn face hugger. Yeah, you need to use pistols to shoot the face hugger if possible. If you use multi-shot weapons to shoot face huggers, you could end up in a lot of trouble. I think so anyway. I think multi-shot weapons are not so good for shooting face huggers when they're on the face. When they're on the face already. When they're on the ground, multi-shot weapons are great for shooting face huggers. The turret did it without telling you. That's the problem with the turrets. That was like was it Backer Build 3 or 4 or something that had those turrets? I don't remember, but I know a really old Backer Build where you had technicals and then you had turrets and you had other stuff. But it seems like in Backer Build 5 you don't have access to the technical yet. I'm not sure if it's a tech that you need to unlock, or maybe you need to research technicals or something. Because there's now research, right? Maybe because there's now research, you have to research into the deeper trees to get cooler stuff. But at the moment, it's not available, so we can pick between heavy and assault. Maybe we should just pick assault, because heavies don't do anything different. It's just grenade launchers. But the sniper isn't going to use a grenade launcher because the sniper rifle already takes 3 AP. So I'll take assault. Let me try assault, because the last time I played this, my last run, I did a multicast to heavy so that we could use that heavy hell cannon thingy. But with sniper accuracy with that hell cannon, because it was useless on the other guy because he couldn't hit anything with it. Sure. Yeah, return fire is pretty good. Oh, reloading and inventory action do not cost any AP. That's not terrible. 10% proficiency with assault rifles. That's also not bad. But we don't really need it desperately. Just gonna go for speed. Alright, so this assault now has the option to multicast. Another grenade launcher probably is good. We don't have to level everybody up yet. Body slam. Action costs increase based on the distance to the target. Expert rifles and handguns. Alright, we're gonna spend on speed because he's too slow. And then forget all that skills, we don't need that. I can choose multi-class, don't have to. You have a sniper rifle proficiency. So if we get multi-class into sniper rifle, all sniper rifles will be more accurate, so why not? That seems legit. Everybody gets return fire. Proficiency with heavy. Alright, so this one does well with heavy weapons, so if we multiclass into heavy, maybe okay. Anyway, we have the option to take the multiclass. I'm not convinced that that is actually much use. I'd rather have lots of speed. Okay, so far so good. Now we have the grenade launcher, so life will be a lot better. Okay, ready to rock. Let's go this way. Check out the red mist. Looks like Greece and Turkey are covered in the mist. Mindfragger autopsy. Easy to kill, very vulnerable to explosives. One attached. Dispatch with a single shot weapon in order to minimize damage. Yeah, so I figured. I mean, you don't want to shoot a machine gun at the Mindfragger. So single shot weapon, minimize damage is very sensible. No hostile forces have been detected, but there are probably some resources we can find here. Search the area. Alright. Keep on going. There's a haven here. Alright, so we can recruit Emma Brahim. But I don't want to. Elite residences. Factories. Yeah, we haven't found the Synedrion fellows yet. This looks like a neutral. New Jericho. Another dude, Tural Hernandez. Oh, it's a sniper guy. Should we buy one? Because I've never bought a sniper from them before. Alright, sure, we'll pick a sniper. Usually we get assaults. But yeah, sure, I'll take a sniper. I'll check him out. Sorry, so they should come with gear specific to their faction. Now that faction equipment is in, so let's have a look at what this guy is loaded with. Tural Hernandez. So he's got new Jericho Gauss sniper rifle, new Jericho Gauss sniper rifle magazines. So yeah, so it's cool that you get these cool things with the guy, but you have to remember that you have no way of manufacturing these ammo types. So once the ammo is gone, you are kind of screwed. Yeah, because we have none of this ammo type. Although we seem to have picked up another Phoenix sniper rifle, which does less damage. This one does 150 damage single shot, effective range 51. 130 damage, effective range 68. So it does more damage at a shorter range. I think more damage at shorter range is better anyway, because we don't fight at such long ranges. The fights usually end up being pretty close range. Attacking them, yeah, you can attack them, but it doesn't seem to have a reason to attack them. I don't think there's a point in attacking them, because you attack them, then they won't let you use their base for refueling anymore. And if you destroy their base, I don't think it helps you. It helps the aliens. It helps the bad guys, but it doesn't really help you if you destroy them. So I'm not sure what the purpose of being able to attack them and all that is. Maybe you get plenty of loot, but at the risk of destroying them. And then you loot all their stuff, I suppose. Good news for you, this is going to be released on Xbox PC Game Pass, so you'll be able to play it without the Epic launcher. Dodge that bullet. This became more interesting for you. Alright, man. I'm totally happy with Epic Game Store. Totally happy with it. Every week they give me free games, so I'm totally happy with it. Not that I care about most of the games they give out. Some of the games are decent. Like they gave out Mutant Year Zero. Yeah, that's something I wanted to play. That I would play, but most of the games they send I would not be interested in playing. I'm just gonna grab them anyway. So we completed a fabrication plant at the Phoenix Aeronautics. Cool. So it looks like the manufacturing speed has now doubled due to that. Trolls Tim Mobois. Alright, so we've kind of looked into this area already. We have to go the other way if we want to keep exploring. Oh, okay, so one of the bases is now under attack. So 11 force points attacking, 20 force points defending, attacked by Pandoran. So here is the problem. I have done like 24 of these missions. At first it starts out okay, but in the end, when you start facing enemies that have rocket launchers and they just keep shooting them, your losses will exceed your rewards, so you'll end up starting to lose money fighting these missions. Yes, sometimes when you're playing against enemies that don't have rocket launchers, it's not so bad. Once they start grenading you like crazy, there's no way to make it out of fights without taking casualties and damage. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Alright, here we go. In we go. Hopefully enemies don't have rocket launchers. That's the only thing I care about right now. If they have rocket launchers, then it's going to be pure attrition. You just can't win. If they fire a shot off, your guys just take so much damage. You can't beat them like that. So we just have to hope that we don't face enemies with rocket launchers. Or at least kill them before they get to shoot a single shot. Otherwise, it's always going to be bad. Always.
Moving.
Now we have the grenade launcher. We can do indirect line of fire, so you don't need line of sight anymore. You can shoot around buildings and objects. It also gets in the way because you can't use it indoors. So if the enemy is inside and you have a grenade launcher, you have to switch to some other alternative weapon. Otherwise, you can't really use that weapon. They are just completely non-functional indoors.
Let's go. Running.
Alrighty. So these, can I zoom in, take a closer look? These look like the guys we fought before, the shield and machine gun guys. So not quite so worried. Unless of course they have a mutation that has a grenade launcher. But otherwise, I think we're good.
On it.
Damn. One down. If you do enough damage to them, you can give them PTSD and drive them crazy. You need to kill like 2, sometimes 3 enemies that are nearby.
On it.
Engaging.
Got him. Alright, he's got 10 HP left and he's already bleeding, so shooting him will be a waste of ammo. We'll get XP, but I think we're gonna save money. Not a good shot. And apparently we're running into the house with the rocket launcher guy. Even though I told you it won't gain much. Let's see. Yeah, some people don't like Epic, so I actually don't have any problem with Epic Game Store. I like competition. Competition is good. Better for developers. Developers make more money. Gamers get prices lower. Should help everybody to have more competition in the marketplace. Yeah, some people just don't like the company. It's nothing to do with the launcher.
Awaiting instructions.
They don't like the business practices, which I admit is kind of shady. But Steam did the exact same thing when they were starting out, so it's not like it's really that bad, you know. They all did it. Steam paid for exclusives and all that stuff too. Look at that. Look at how much damage we did and the weapons we destroyed. Just grenade launcher, man. It's just brokenly strong.
I'm here. Enemy spotted.
Oh, there was another dude right there. Damn, Sean. Damn. Let me see if someone on this side can take care of business. That did not do it.
Shot wide.
Ziggurat, thank you for that raid. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. We are playing Phoenix Point Backable 5, released early to the press and YouTubers and streamers alike. I think the rest of the backers are going to get it real soon, but I do not know exactly when they will have access to it. But I've been playing this for a couple of days now. The newer features are nice, but I need them to fix those bugs too. Some real nasty bugs here. Alright, sniper should be able to take a very nice shot now. Yep. Headshots are good shots. Alright, so you see the symbol? It means it's panicking. So when they're panicking, they will not be able to shoot or take offensive actions until they rest and gain some will back. But basically, at this point now, he's basically out of control. He's just gonna go crazy and shit. Only good bug is a dead bug. Hey, what's up, Crafty Dog? There's a timer on the Phoenix Point website? Oh, okay. They get it in 1 hour? Cool. So yeah, so on any of you backers who are waiting to get in on the Backable 5, it unlocks in an hour. So yeah, you don't have to wait all that long. We weren't. I mean, streamers were allowed to play the game early, but we weren't even allowed to stream it early. So I mean, not that much earlier. So it's not that much of a loss to you guys. Plus, it's kind of buggy. So having it released later actually might be good for you. You don't have to deal with the buggier version. I hope they fix more bugs before it's launched to the rest of you guys. Alright, looks like this one gets through the armor. That's good. Oh man, we did not. Looks like we have to shoot the entire shield thingy. Dang. You're in Australia, so you have a weird time conversion thing? Well, I'm in Singapore, so I have a weird time conversion thing too, myself.
I'm going.
Mobile infantry. Service guarantee citizenship.
Aiming.
Was it mobile infantry? Starship Troopers, right? That's a Starship Trooper quote. I love Starship Troopers. As cheesy as that movie was, I liked it. It was entertaining. It was just really entertaining. Boom! Close range sniper kill. I love me some sniper action. Snipers and grenade launchers are all you need, man. Best weapons ever. Best weapons ever. Yeah, it was an epic movie, man. I loved it. Although you can tell that the storyline is just damn right cheesy and as straightforward and as cheesy as it gets. But I loved the movie anyway. It was awesome. There's a deeper message on fascism in Starship Trooper? Was there? Good to be working with you. If we're going to save the world, we'll need all the help we can get. At this stage, we've granted you low-level access to our network and set up a liaison office to work with your people. But, as I'm sure you can understand, we need to take things slow at first. Your organization has a reputation, and there are people amongst our faction who remember the Phoenix Project from before. We need to convince them that you're willing to compromise and accept our agenda. Sure? New Jericho people? Exploration, new diplomatic. Yeah, this typo still hasn't been fixed yet. I reported this way long ago, but they, still need to fix that. I thought they would release a new build before the streamers go live with it, but no, not done yet. I guess the bug fixing process takes a lot longer. Yeah, I started a few runs already. I restarted. I started one run, and they started me near Italy. I guess I started in... No. I started the North Africa. I started North Africa. So I spent a lot of time hovering around this area. And then I start a new run for the stream. And they started me out here, which is in the Caucasus, I suppose. The Soviet Caucasus, where we can get oil and stuff. In World War II anyway. Who's really the bad guys, bugs or humans? Well, Lazarus, it's not just aliens and humans. There's several factions that are non-human. Like these Anu people. These are disciples of Anu. They're aliens. They're not humans. You see these? Does this guy look human to you? Because it looks like there's a piece of metal welded to his head or something. And he's got weird, like really dark black eyes. They don't look very human. They look like aliens. What are they doing on Earth? Beats me, I don't know. And these guys, these new Jericho guys, they're humanish, I think. But who can ever be sure, right? Who can ever be sure? Oh, you meant in Starship Troopers? Alright. He has tentacle hair. Oh yeah, he is. He does have tentacle hair. He's like it's like that Star Wars faction. race. There's that race in Star Wars with the tentacle hair. Asari, Twi'lek. Yeah, Twi'lek, right? Twi'lek. I played I played what's the name? I played Star Wars Galaxies back in the day. Yeah, Twi'lek. That would be right. The tentacle hair people. Star Wars. What's TOR? Swotor. Have then been mutated by the mist? No, Judge Greg. They are like that. They are aliens, so they are like born like that. The mist has not affected them yet. So this is the red mist, right? This is the storyline where they tell you that the earth is being swallowed by this red mist that the aliens have sent us. But the people who are living on earth right now, according to the game, are already aliens. So what is this? I'm not sure, but the story is not fully unveiled yet. I'm sure they'll, when the full game is launched, more about the story will be revealed, because it's not us fighting against alien invasions, because the aliens have already invaded. They're living among us. There are 3 different factions. They all look alien to me. We're living among aliens. So it's aliens versus other aliens, or battle of the aliens, or something like that, because this sure as hell isn't a human colony. It's all aliens, man. It's all aliens. Alright, we can go back and fix our stamina for a little while. Oh shit, they look like they shot bullets at them. Sylvana Jebiwat. Nah, we're good. We're good. Let me check my manufacturing. So anyway, we can't really manufacture the alien guns, so I will need to manufacture a Firebird SR pistol, and sniper rifle, and a regular pistol, so that when that sniper runs out of his fancy gear, we can give him some regular stuff that he can use and not have any trouble. Once this is done, we'll start manufacturing a vehicle, which costs 500, but it's not the problem. The problem is the 6.5 days right now. It used to be 12. We have a second fabrication plant now, so it's half the speed, which is great. Do I know if there's melee? Yes, Ziggurat, you can melee, but I don't like meleeing. I've done quite a bit of meleeing, but the problem with meleeing is that when you do a melee attack, you use your currently held weapon to perform a melee attack, and your currently held weapon takes damage when you do a melee attack. So when you, for example, hit you hit someone with the butt of a weapon, your weapon takes damage as well as the enemy taking damage. So it's kind of attrition, They take damage, your weapon takes damage. At the end of the day, you're still going to have to replace or repair your weapons, which is I don't know, kind of expensive. I find weapons very expensive to replace, especially once you go against hordes of like grenade launching enemies. It gets obscene. And each alien can shoot 2 grenades, so you just a couple of them jumping in on you when you didn't detect them, you eat 4 grenades and your guy is basically, halfway up the lorry. There's like swords that you don't take damage. Damage buff to melee. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. Maybe you're a lot further along in your run than I am, because I haven't seen that in my research. Oh, we haven't done any research here. Yeah, we stopped researching. Let's keep researching. Yeah, let's just put that stuff there and then let them keep researching. But yeah, I've gone like pretty way down my research tree in my other run. But since I had to restart, we're gonna start all over again. Okay, so this guy's giving us the recapture a satellite control base objective. Just need to give us to it. Okay, so this is where we need to go in order to do his faction mission. Once we get his faction mission unlocked, he will give us the location of all of their faction bases. So all new Jericho bases will be unveiled around the world map. We'll know where all of them are. I'm not sure if that even matters, but you can do that. We'll rest a bit first for stamina, and then we'll charge out. You're right at the start, it was in the skill tree for one of your people. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't see any melee stuff. I mean, there was one that was like a body slam thingy. That was like a body slam melee thing, but that's not really like a specialized melee attack. The Disciples of Anu are a syncretic religion formed out of several previous cults. From the Children of the Black Tide, the Holy Disciples of the Xenoglossic Doctrine, and the Order of Anu, by the messianic figure known only as the Exalted. She forged the disparate elements of the cults into a unified belief system built around her visions of Anu, the dead god. The Disciples of Anu leadership follows a strict hierarchy, and access to the Exalted is reserved only for the most faithful. Should we seek out an alliance with her, we would first have to gain the approval of her servants, the Apostle to the Once-Born, the Keeper of the Threshold, the Voiceless Hierophant, the Blind Legate, Shadowed Hierarch, and finally the Synod of Yearning. The latter, said to be a compound being of some kind, effectively runs the day-to-day operations of the Disciples. Alright, diplomatic relations not possible, so they'll probably start to give us the quest now. No, not yet. Okay, so I guess we have to improve reputation defending them first, and then they'll give us the faction quest. Cool, cool. I've done that faction quest. I've done several faction quests already for my other run, so we'll have to grind those out today. Yeah. Okay, we're healed, so let's go. Oh no! Gotta go defend the base. The new Jerichos. 11 enemies, 16 allies. Got a little bit of money. Sure, let's do it. Or Anubis. Do 50% more damage with melee. Okay, if you mean like 50% more damage with melee, then I think they're referring to like bash. There's everybody gets a bash ability. You use your whatever weapon you have equipped, and then you do melee damage with whatever weapon you have, and that weapon takes damage. Unless it's something different, like maybe swords or something, but I haven't seen anything like that. I haven't seen swords or anything like that, so... All I know is that you can do melee with whatever weapon you have, just bashing them with it. There was a stun mace in the previous build? Okay. There was. Yeah, but there was also a technical in the previous build. I don't see any technicals now, they just vanished. You can't even multi-class into a technical anymore. Yeah, so there was another class that just disappeared, and there were, I guess, skills and items that have also disappeared, so I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to unlock it with technology and research. Now that they have research working, maybe it's gated behind technology that you now have to unlock before you can use these new things. So yeah, maybe. We haven't gone far enough. I haven't gone far enough. I've only played like 20 hours-ish of the game. And now it's starting over, so we'll have to do it all over again. Anyway, quick checks on weapons. Grenade launcher. Sniper. I like to make my my heavy multi-class into assault, and then we can carry a machine gun as well. But to do that, we'll need a little bit more strength, and then we need to drop one of that, and then we can run an assault rifle as well. Which reminds me, we should manufacture some assault rifles before our assault rifles get damaged and irreplaceable, because it takes so damn long. Alright, in we go. Mission time. Let's rock, boys. Let's rock. Okie dokie.
I'm here. Let's go. Roger.
Two guys fully exposed. The building seems to be in the way. Let me see if I can lob
Loud
it,
and clear.
lob it over. Not so much. It's kind of in the way. Alright, so maybe we will not attack them first.
Got it.
Roger.
I do have quick aim, so I can shoot it with just 2 points. Alright, let's see. Guess the important thing is if they don't run grenade launchers, then I'm fine. If they have grenade launchers, then I'll be crying. They don't look like they have grenade launchers. They got machine guns. That's the best they've got.
Moving.
I guess he went into hiding. Can't see him now. So that gets an angle. Let's try it.
Moving.
Alright, we see a whole bunch.
Aiming.
Man, the window is kind of tiny. There's a guy right here. But his shield has really high armor. So our best chance to damage him is to attack this.
going.
Jake got it wrong. There's no cover on this side.
Roger.
See how much damage that thing does. Oh boy. Insane, man. Got him.
Relocate. Easy enough.
I can't get a shot off, right? Hang on, maybe I can. Because I can use the QM2 to get a shot. But it's just very awkward. Just a very awkward spot.
On my way.
Wow, that's a bit hard to shoot. But he is pretty close to dying if I get just make this shot. Got him. Alright, so we made the shot. And it's good.
Got it.
Uh-oh. The invisible guy. 128 damage. Damn. He sniped us good. Now we just need to pop him. Alright, so now we want to do a very overpowered grenade launcher to those two guys.
Oh!
That hurts. We can use medkits to fix that. Or if we think we're done with this mission, we don't have to waste our medkits.
Engaging.
Alright, headshot. Oh man. We just had to miss the damn thing. Well, we tried.
Next slide.
Oops, misclicked. You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad of a misclick. We've seen worse. Alright, I mean, if it's a misclick, it's a misclick, so... I guess we have to patch ourselves up.
Focus. Focus.
Also stops bleeding. Okay, so I don't know what else. Maybe go after these high impact aliens.
Inside.
He's not taking that much damage.
On it. Yes.
Well, the tentacle guy didn't go into stealth. Wait a second, we have 2.4 actions. Or is it the wrong guy? I was sure this guy could do something. He does have 2.4 actions, so I don't understand why I can't shoot him. Not enough AP. Wait a second, why is it not enough AP? It should only take 2 shots to Overwatch. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I have 2.4 AP. I have not got the 2 APs to shoot? Is that's weird. Then why is it showing me that I have AP to shoot? Not enough action points. Which is weird. We do have the 2 points needed to do this.
Aiming. That didn't work.
Alright, I've got a sniper rifle on this side. Damage the shield just a little bit, but it wasn't what we're looking for. This guy, I'm still not getting why we can't shoot this. Why do we need more AP? What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. No wait, that's not it. Let's see, what are we doing? I've got jump jet takes 3 action points. I've got this takes 3 action points. I suppose there's not much we can do other than flanking and taking a shot.
Moving.
Yeah, for now it's fine. Hopefully those aliens don't kill us all. Damn. Alright, so machine gun is 51 damage. We definitely have to go repair it. Oh, god damn. Someone's bleeding.
Yeah.
Pretty good counter attack. Found it in VOD from last night. Can confirm on melee and melee weapons. Hammer took no damage. Okay, so I guess if you have a proper melee weapon that is a actual melee weapon, then you don't take melee damage on attack. That sounds good. That sounds like something I wouldn't mind doing if we can get ourselves some melee weapons. Because I need to find a solution around this ammo crisis. I'm assuming melee weapons don't require constant repairs. Because I would like to save some money and ammunition is too expensive. Well, we're bleeding. But if I don't kill him now, it's not going to be killable.
Oh shit. Is it dead?
Got him. Alright, so now I need to patch myself up. Not enough action points. 2 action points. Damn, so we're gonna do a bit more bleeding. Why is it going all the way? And then around? That seems inefficient.
Almost.
Well, he's panicking now, so that's good. Let's see. Could grenade him, or just come up, take some close-up shots. Maybe just grenade him, save for the hassle. I don't know if there's any more enemies. I hope not. Yep. Won't do. Can't shoot it out. Maybe it's this thing that's blocking our way. If we go out, that should fix it.
Good idea.
Hang on. Okay, so this guy is bleeding. Fine.
Loud and clear.
Most of the time this is okay, but it's a bit awkward today. There we go. Okay, so he's dead because he's bleeding plenty. Should not need any more. Okay, I've got to shoot the fish man. This one's dealt with. Feet man to the face. Is there more? Alright, I've got to patch myself up, otherwise we get into trouble. Oh, I need 2 APs to do it. I guess we're good. He's gonna bleed out, so we can save ammo. Alright, so assuming this just dies from it, we can't check how much health. I think it's 20%, it's more than enough. I don't know if there's any more enemies left, so we will chill out while we detect. Alright, so he's dead. Is it over? Is it over, or do they still have dudes? They look like they still have dudes. Alright, this is definitely going to be our last mission. I'm really tired. So, this will be my last mission. We'll be back to play some more of it. I want to get a bit further in the campaign to see the research tree a little deeper in. And I want to see if I can get some new weapons and stuff. And I want to see if I can unlock the technical class. Lots of things I want to see. But we do have to make it through this mission first. I don't know where the other enemies are. Maybe go look for them.
Awaiting instructions.
The Crafty Dog, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're liking it here. Alright, so we're gonna hunt around. Ah, there he is. The stealth guy. Okay, we'll get a bit closer because I want to make sure I kind of nail him with it.
Easy enough.
Since he's probably going to disappear once we unload. And that did not do enough. Yeah, and he went against. Great. Cool. Yeah, I play a lot of strategy games, tactical games. I play simulations. I play turn-based games. I play roguelikes as well. I like those kinds of games.
Awaiting instructions.
Alright, so he's gone invisible. I don't know how many other enemies there are, but bash. Wait a second. This is an Ares one. Why aren't we overwatching? Why aren't we overwatching? Is that because we have no ammo? No, it can't be. We have no ammo, they'll give us a reload option. Unless we have nothing left. No, we do. We do. Oh, maybe we got wounded. Yeah, our arm's wounded, so we can't actually use that gun anymore. Well, for the moment, until we get it fixed. That arm has been busted in. Okay, so he went invisible right in front of our eyes. We don't know exactly where he is, but we know he's somewhere here. Which is not really helpful.
Got it.
Where the bad guys go?
On my way.
Is it just that one guy? Out of ammo reload, okay. Yeah, his arm is injured and so he can't use his weapon anymore. Alright, that makes sense.
I'm here.
Alright, so one of those tritons went invisible. We know he's here somewhere. Just not exactly sure where. Okay, so we've been to this edge. Doesn't seem to be as anything there. Alright, we'll go by here.
Running.
And then maybe we'll go behind and find that hidden guy. Do we need to heal him? He hasn't fixed himself up yet, actually. Okay, so now he's fixed up. You're gonna get shot at from stealth by that guy. Yeah, he does that. Where the hell is it though? Where's that invisible dude? Well, I hope there's some items that will let you detect the guy. Ah, he's finally available again. Because otherwise, we would waste a lot of time just searching for him. Headshot time. That's your face. No, don't do it. God damn it. Nah, just won't let us shoot.
Got it. On my way.
Alright, we'll come this way and try to find him. I don't think there's anything else, right? We've killed everything else, so it's just the one guy left. The chameleon guy, which is a pain in the ass. But we're still not seeing where the hell they are. Just wonderful. Yeah, it seems to be super quiet. So that must be the last guy left. Keeps going invisible. Quite annoying.
On my way.
Yeah. They do that. At least I can see him now, right? Yeah. Well, he looks like he's gonna bleed out anyway. Oh wow, look at the sniper, almost dead. 8 health left. Oh yeah, he's kind of dead. I could just save ammo. Or I could just give him the kill. Why not? It's satisfying. Alright, so we got badly injured. We have to go back and do a bit of resting. Shooting them in the torso disables cloaking, Nightmare Unleashed? Do they? Well, thank you for that tip. I will try it out. I will try it out. I tried shooting them in the head, and that didn't do it. Shooting them in the torso disables cloaking. That is something I'm gonna have to try out. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna save this, and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some more Phoenix Point. We'll try to get a little further in the campaign and see where that takes us, and see what new stuff shows up. Thank you guys again, and we'll see you guys again soon. Laters!